It's time. Well, hello, good afternoon, everybody. Hope everybody's having an amazing, happy Friday. Uh, it is a beautiful day today. It's not too hot. The bowels of hell are managing to stay in the bowels of hell today, so it's a good day. It's a good day. So it's a good day to do a lot of different things, and by a lot, I mean like the normal stuff here. Plus, we're gonna hit a bunch of raid attempts on the main account. Try to I just want to hopefully improve on my previous score. I now have 4 Gungans at R5, so that should be a jump in points. And then I need to kind of figure out what my fifth team is going to be. Should be all the fun, I'm hoping. So yeah, we will get everything done here on the new player account and then head over. So I'm excited. I hope you are too. Hopefully stay comfortable in this chair because yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I can make it work, but I'm a big guy. I need a bigger chair. Alright. Oh, that's a cool Fennec bundle. 30 shards for $5 isn't horrible. Now, Trench. I mean, they're underpricing. Ooh, actually, with 5 Ohmies in there, that's not horrible, but I was about to say, like, a Trench bundle? That should be like $50, as awesome as he is. Let's see. So, I'm gonna have to do the Morgan Elsbeth stuff on the main account as well. I forgot her daily event. So far, she's a little underwhelming, but I think this is because all the puzzle pieces aren't in place. That's standard for most characters, not all, but most. Let's see what we got in our inbox. Daily Squad Arena, we made the cut. Beautiful, beautiful. Keep them crystals flowing. Keep them crystals coming in. Yeah, that should be good. That should be a good amount of energy. So we are 77. Still no new quests. Still nothing new. So we might be doing this the old-fashioned way to get to 85. We will find out. Guild events. What do we got going on? Hoth Imperial Retaliation starts in 2 days and 22 hours. Well, that is going to be an absolute trip to go and experience that again. So I ain't got no resistance. I wonder if I can get these 3 done at least, because I have been able to pick up, the smaller crates on this account, which have been nice. I mean, it's, I've been snagging some Ohmies and whatnot. Like in here, I think. Yeah, I've been getting like to here, which, I mean, I've got 2 Ohmies, but that's a 10th of the way to the goal. So we got to be positive, right? Hotbot is running. We are 190th in line for Territory War. We'll see where we land with that in... Wait, did we... Oh, man, did we even sign up for Territory War in here? And I didn't join it? No, we did not. We did not sign up for Territory War. It doesn't seem like... Cool. I'm good with no Territory War on this account. I need to dive in and do this. Oh, you know, there's a decent XP bonus if I can complete this, so I don't see any harm in giving this a try. Not that I'm super excited for anything Night Sister wise on this account, but or even in a position where having zombie or spirit's gonna make any difference in my account. But I mean, shards are shards, characters are characters. I will have need of zombie, especially at some point on this account, so it's not a bad idea. Oh, I didn't bring Dark Trooper. Dark Trooper is weaker than Tarkin. It's still beyond. I know it's hard to. I'm super excited about everything today. It's kind of hard to tell, but I am beyond overjoyed that I have the PC client now on this account. It's just unbelievably great. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many. There, I translated it for you guys. So many dodges. This altar's is a lot tougher than I remember it being. Yeah, I think one attempt is going to be enough for today. This is more grindy than I want it to be right now, and juice is not really worth the squeeze. But I'll take the first time completion XP for sure. But yeah, I don't want to spend 10 minutes trying to kill this altar again. Yeah, I'm kind of over it already. Like, that one seemed like it went pretty fast. The cooldown. All right, we're in the red. Hey, we got it. Okay. Hey, 8 zombie shards, cool. And more importantly, almost 1,000 XP. That XP is pretty important, but we're not getting it again, so I'm not even gonna bother. Do I have enough ships to get taunt 3 times? I guess is the big question. Let's clear. Houndstooth, yeah. Sure. I mean, if each one of the tanks gets a taunt, I guess we're good. But simultaneously, we're kind of outgunned from the get-go here. So this recommended tier might just not be a thing. We'll find out. Yeah, I don't know how well Houndstooth is going to hold up, and it's not holding up at all. And yeah, we don't have the damage for this. So we'll see what we can do on a lower tier. We just don't have the damage. It doesn't matter if we get the taunt if we can't kill anything. Now this we should be able to do. Same things. Gain taunt 5 times with the battle without losing a unit. We'll get something. We'll get something done. We'll bring Bosk. I'm gonna leave TIE Fighter Pilot on the bench. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, we'll try this. We'll see if this works. I don't know. What does this do? I didn't catch that, Sopper. I will go. I'll go take a peek when we're done here. Remove 2 stacks overheat and frostbite from target ally. Okay, so we have to deal with this shit too. Good afternoon, Witch. Good afternoon to you. So we've gotten 2 taunts off. One of my tanks is almost dead, which will disqualify me from completing that portion of the event. Oh, well, it looks like he had taunt there for a second. I mean, it also looks like if he takes one more turn, he's going to die. So let's just do this. We'll just take what we can get. I don't know. Do I have a full team of resistance? I mean, on the main, no, not even a little bit. On the main account, this was cake. I was all done in one fleet battle. So, yeah, but I'll take what I can get. Look for big text for full speculation. Okay. I'll pull it up and see if I can get it tracked down, and then maybe as we're doing some stuff, I'll read. What channel is it in? Is it in just the main chat? Okay, I think I found it. I think I found it. So yeah, the thing about the next villain being Apocalypse and not Kang. That's what we're talking about. Uh, I'm not going to try to speculate. Well, here's the thing. Deadpool is next week. And I think we know about what's going on is going to be completely changed by Deadpool. So I think it that like I'm not looking too far forward with the Red Hulk thing, but I think Deadpool will hopefully open doors or clear up some of the things that we're looking at. Because yeah, I don't know. They definitely need to do something because Kang is out. Like Kang is for sure out. There's no two ways about that. And the other part is they said the Fantastic Four movie is now going to be. Oh yeah, and Loki's basically trying to hold it together. But Strange is doing his shit. Yeah, I don't. So the only thing that would make me lean a little bit away from them going that route really soon is that they're doing Apocalypse on season 2 of X-Men 97. So now I guess there's the chance that they could be doing it for crossover purposes, which would be fantastic. Like I would have no problems with that, but yeah, it's gonna. I just with Deadpool, like, yeah, with Deadpool, I'm kind of scared to speculate because I have a feeling things are just gonna get flipped on its head by the time that movie's done. And then there's the stuff with like, I think the Venom, the Last Dance is gonna throw some complications into things because they've been, they did that little bit of a crossover and then like they showed that little bit of a crossover from Spider-Man in the trailers. Like I don't know, there's something going on for sure. I have no idea what, but something big is definitely coming. Is it with Fantastic Four being a period piece? They said it's going to take place in the 60s. Yeah, I don't know, but we also got Doctor Doom's Nation on the Moon Knight show. I will, depending on how Deadpool pans out, and if the mutants end up coming to the proper MCU, I think that's probably going to determine what I'm thinking going forward. Because yeah, it's your theories are sound. Your theories are completely sound. I just don't know if they're going to go for it right away. But they're going for Red Hulk right away, so they showed him in the trailer. They didn't even leave that for a surprise. So yeah, I don't know, but Deadpool, I think Deadpool is just gonna make everything topsy-turvy. I have no idea what we should expect. either from Deadpool or after Deadpool. I think it's going to be crazy. Oh, I lack the currency, of course I do. And you know, the other side with the Apocalypse thing is that Apocalypse movie that they did a couple years ago was not good. It was not a good movie. So I don't know if they're going to want to touch Apocalypse yet, you know, until people forget maybe. Or they do it this way to just, hey, like, look, they screwed up. That's not Apocalypse. This is Apocalypse. There's another way they can do it. I'm fine with either, but yeah, I don't know. I would like to see it. I mean, they need a big bad, and you know, Thanos is out of the picture at least for the time being because nobody ever stays dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it would be very curious. It'd be very interesting to see how they shake it out, because yeah, with Fantastic Four being in the 60s, is Doom back there, or do they come forward and then interact with Doom, like with all the... But we did see Latveria, you know, in Moon Knight, so I don't know. They're dropping a lot of hints. But I feel like Doctor Strange is leaning more towards like Mephisto than anything else. But I mean, so far most of the movies have been an absolute mess. And maybe it's been done that way on purpose, so like Deadpool has more of an impact in cleaning stuff up. And then I also don't know, like, she's trapped in there from Runaways, yeah. Yeah, I think they might be doing a long game. Like, we might get Secret Wars without Apocalypse, but then I kind of wonder if, like, we're going to get one of those situations where we think we've won, and then, like, Apocalypse shows up at the end and just turns everything to shit. Like, they definitely could be setting up for that. Because, I mean, I know there's a lot of talk about Galactus as well. I don't know. I don't like the idea of Galactus, like, just showing up in one movie. Like, they've got so much to do and so much to clean up. Like, yeah, I don't know, but they will at one point or another. Apocalypse will be coming. That is beyond question. Maybe, because I mean they're gonna have to do something now. I mean, keep in mind Harrison Ford is 82. And, you know, he's replacing William Hurt, who, you know, tragically passed away. So I'm actually more concerned that they're going to kill Red Hulk in some fashion or another. And I don't know if they're going to keep... I don't know if they're going to keep Harrison, like, does Harrison, I know he plays Ross, but does he voice Red Hulk? I haven't dove into that to see if that's the case or not. So if they only have Harrison in to just be like, hey, he's a great actor to replace William Hurt, and Red Hulk's going to be Red Hulk forever, and like he gets imprisoned or something, and then he gets broken out by somebody who seems to be super powerful, that could be the case. And I mean, definitely the movie's coming after Deadpool, so hey, Ashley, how you doing? So if the mutants are going to enter the world, maybe, yeah, I don't know though. I mean, we know Secret Wars on the schedule, so I wouldn't count on anything major happening with him until after Secret War. But it wouldn't shock me if he showed up in Secret War. According to what wiki info? The MCU wiki info? I mean, I haven't read that. I'll look. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked too much into it. I've I've been trying to temper my expectations because after an amazing decade, Marvel Database. Okay, we can take a peek at that. Because after a decade of awesomeness, to then get what we got was kind of, or what we've been living with the past few years has been kind of disheartening. So I'm kind of holding my breath for Deadpool, which by all accounts is amazing. A lot of people have seen a little bit of footage. Earth 1082. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the MCU Earth. Our Earth has two different, the MCU Earth has two different, like they did call it the 616 at one point, but then it's the the wiki says that by that time he is where the other horsemen are already controlled by Apocalypse. Yeah, I can't. They gave our numbers in the second Into the Spider-Verse cartoon, which was fantastic, and it's kind of sucks that the third got delayed. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna see. I think we're gonna have a much clearer picture after Deadpool. I really do. And then hopefully that picture continues to be clear because yeah, the MCU needs. The MCU it's not on life support. It's still going strong, but it definitely needs to get back into gear and quickly. I mean, it's in better shape than Star Wars is right now. I'll tell you that, which is saying something because yeah, a year ago I would not have said that. Oh, I think there's an apocalypse around. Or I guess maybe more accurately, I think after Deadpool, there will be apocalypse around. Just because they've tiptoed such a fine line around mutants in the MCU so far that it's just hard to get a read on what we should be thinking about it because they. You know, like they brought in Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver. I mean, mostly because they kind of had to, but like they couldn't call them mutants. They gave them. Kang explained by this wiki should be the king we saw sitting on the chair at the end of season 1. Yeah, the He Who Remains, Kang. That version of him. Jonathan Majors, such a great actor, but god damn it, he messed a lot of shit up by just doing stupid shit. He just like, yeah, it's really a shame because he is a fantastic actor. But goddamn, he could not have made things any more messy if he tried. Yeah, next phase definitely makes sense. I mean, I hope so, because I'm pretty sure that the mutants are going to be carrying the MCU going forward. The mutants and maybe the Fantastic Four, I think and Strange, and I don't know what they're going to do with Spider-Man. Like, Spider-Man is the guy I hate to speculate with on the most, just because of the fact that Sony actually owns him and not Marvel. Like, yeah, it's just a crapshoot with anything having to do with anything. But I mean, there also, I think there's a reality that I think they're going to have to consider at some point. Like, they really need to start looking at rebooting the MCU completely. Like, I don't know what the cycle needs to be or should be, but you know, we're going to be hitting the 20-year mark here in 7-8 years. At some point, it's going to be hard, as these actors leave, it's going to be hard to have an MCU. Especially if they're so hesitant about recasting anybody. So I mean, I I I have a hard time thinking that there are any mutants in the MCU yet. And I think they're handling it through Deadpool, and kind of the way I think they're going to end up handling the Fantastic Four is there's just going to be something that brings them into the MCU world, and I think Deadpool is how the mutants get here, and then however they do it in the Fantastic Four. I want to feel like mutants have been there all along, but they've just been set out of so many events that it's hard to think that they are, because Apocalypse is the first mutant, allegedly. Of course, no. Well, they did do Namor, and Namor is technically a mutant. So, yes, there are two horsemen. Technically, there are two horsemen in the MCU, for sure. Okay, we need to do one more battle to get into the payday again, so we'll have to just kill a little more time. But yeah, they've tiptoed so gently around the, like, are there mutants in the MCU? Are there not mutants in the MCU? That I'm so hesitant to speculate, because I would really like them to clarify. But that's what I think Deadpool is going to do. I think Deadpool should, hopefully, well, Rogue should be in the... I'm trying to remember if the last time we saw her was at the end of Days of Future Past. She was at Xavier's school. Because I'm trying to remember. Because they did Days of Future Past, and then they did the Apocalypse. And then they did the Dark Phoenix movie. But we also don't know if those things are... We don't know if those are in the... We don't know which X-Men universe those events took place in. Yes, we know the actors are the same as they are in other actors, but you can say that with a lot of things. That the actors cross over into various versions of themselves and whatever, but We don't know because I think the last time we saw Rogue in the MCU was at just a little glimpse of her in the hallway at Xavier's school at the end of Days of Future Past. I think was the last time we saw her. And then I don't remember if she was mentioned in Logan or not. It's just been a minute since I've watched any of those. But yeah, Agatha. I'm hoping Agatha has a broader role to play in the grand scheme of things. Should have taken Rex out first. We'll have to swing back around and do one more. Yeah, ad break. Sorry, bud. It'll be done in 45 seconds. I'm going to work on some mod battles while we're killing some time here. I need to get to the speed. But look at all these awesome characters that I have to carry me through these. Yeah, I don't think Wanda's dead. I don't think the Scarlet Witch is dead because it appeared that something was happening to her, like that she was going to die in the collapse. But I don't buy for a second that she's dead. Unless I see a body, like a dead body, and they have a funeral or a cremation or something, I'm not buying that anybody's freaking dead. So yeah, I think Wanda's still out there. Agatha is, somewhere thinking she's like a medical examiner or some shit. And then Aubrey Plaza's character comes along, and who knows? I don't even know what Aubrey Plaza's character is. I think there's speculation, but we'll just watch the show here in September and find out, or they'll announce it officially. Comic-Con's next week, and they're doing a big MCU panel there, so maybe they'll talk about it. But yeah, I don't think Wanda's dead at all. She might even come back on Agatha. Like that might be the thing. That might be the way they bring her back or go find her or whatever. Because I know Agatha's gonna have a bone to pick with her, for sure. Like there's zero doubt about that. I don't think they've brought Amazon packages yet, babe. Or maybe they're not coming till tomorrow. I don't know. I think she's still Morgan Le Fay. But there's nothing saying that while she's in the Dark Dimension, Apocalypse isn't like influencing her, because that's something they do have the ability to do. Is when they do get around to Morgan Le Fay, if they choose to tell backstory, they can show what was happening with her. Well, I mean, it's also going to depend on. See, Wanda kind of sort of is the Darkhold right now, like the physical object, like the book, because, she had the book, it got destroyed. The temple that she was in collapsed, became, that was like that was like the other physical manifestation of the book. But with her being able to do whatever she wants with reality, she can always rebuild all of it. She can always recreate all of it. She kind of is the Darkhold right now. So she has to be alive. There's no, if Wanda turns out to be dead and gone and buried, I don't know what the hell they're going to do, but it will probably center around Morgan. Morgan and Agatha will probably be the linchpins for that, because I don't even know what else they would do or how else they would try to tackle it. Could be. Could be. I mean, I used to have a lot of faith in Feige. I don't know if he took his hand off the steering wheel a little bit and let other people kind of do their thing, because things became a little bit of a mess. But I trust that it's going to be back on track after Deadpool. When does the new Captain America come out? That's not till next spring, right? Yeah, I think it's next spring. Because I remember Agatha's September. Deadpool's obviously next week. But yeah, I think is it Valentine's Day? I think it's Valentine's Day. Well, I, we'll see. I suspect we might see Archangel in Deadpool. Call it a hunch, but I think we're gonna see all of them, mutant wise, in Deadpool. I think we're gonna see everybody, except for maybe Apocalypse. But I suspect we are going to see everybody. We're gonna get our live action team. I mean, also, no, she's not a mutant. She's not a mutant, but she's in the dark dimension. I mean, I think yes, I know what she is, but that's the thing. Apocalypse is a mutant, and all the other Horsemen except for Red Hulk are mutants. So you can't. She's not going to become Pestilence without Apocalypse's influence, which can't happen until mutants are in the MCU, because Morgan's there, Red Hulk's there. The other three factors to the Apocalypse equation are not currently that we know of in the MCU. So until all of that's sorted out, like none of it, unless they go wacky with it, which I mean, I guess they can. We see Disney letting them go wacky with Star Wars. So unless they just completely flip everything we know on its ear, we kind of have to wait for the mutants to actually be a part of the MCU. Well, one of them is, because Photon was with Kelsey Grammer's Beast. But we also don't know if that's we also don't know which universe that is, and if that's it's because of the multiverse, and because we have different timelines and different things happening and all over the place. We don't know. Patrick Stewart's 82. Would I like to see him be Professor X again for more movies? You bet your ass I would. Do I think he wants to do more? He might do, he might do one. He might be two. He might do none. I don't know. But they got Jackman back, and I think Jackman might stick around for a while. So if they go that route and they bring back the original X-Men cast from the original movies, then we've kind of got a ball game. But yeah, I personally, I don't think we'll see Apocalypse as a movie threat for 5 years. Well, we have a mutant, technically. I mean, because that's the other thing they kind of have to sort out is in the movies, in Days of Future Past, you see Wanda and you see Pierto. They're not called Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver in those movies, but you see them as children and Magneto's their dad. So we have that universe conflicting with the MCU. Yeah, but he wasn't the son of Magneto in that. He was the child of Sokovian peasants or whatever. Given and their powers came from an Infinity Stone and not from a mutation. Although it seems like Wanda already had her powers and they were just awakened by the Infinity Stones. So maybe the same could be said for Quicksilver, but they're just not talking about him because he's dead. And maybe they'll retcon it, but they haven't yet. So, yeah, I don't even know. They have some loose ends to tie up. They have some things they need to handle for sure, but I think they'll handle it. I'm not worried about it, but it's I think they'll handle it, but it's just they have a lot of loose ends to tie up. They have a lot of universe bridging to do, and I'm just curious how they're going to handle it. But I know you can bet money 100% Apocalypse is on their radar. But I think he's I think he's down the road. I don't think he's the immediate thing. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the MCU Scarlet Witch is insanely powerful. Even at super, super reduced or balanced, whatever you want to call it. I mean, she held off Thanos with one hand, while she was trying to destroy Vision. And that was before she even had the full extent of her power. Like, she's insanely strong. And that strength is exactly why I don't think she's dead. I think she's in self-exile. But I don't think she's dead. I think they'll figure it out. I think they probably have a solid plan in place. Because it'll either work or it won't, and things might come to a screeching halt. I think there's a lot riding on Deadpool. Yeah, but they definitely, like the Quicksilver Scarlet Witch thing with the two split origins, MCU and X-Men universe, they need to reconcile that. But I think they will. That's the thing, is I feel like they have a solid plan, because it also looks like Deadpool's going to be all over the place, taking care of stuff with the TVA technology and whatnot. I think he's going to... we'll finish this one. We'll go and do the... we'll go and hit the arenas again, hopefully. Move up. Yeah, that scene was cool. I liked all that stuff that they did with the Illuminati. But I was also like, Krasinski's like, hey, this is how we can kill you. And she's like, oh, really? Like, he's like, this Black Bolt could kill you with a word. And she's like, all he has to do is open his mouth. And she's like, what mouth? Why are you giving the supervillain your weaknesses here, folks? Yeah, she is crazy powerful. Again, another reason why I don't think she's dead. I feel like she's going to show up in Agatha. It's either her, Morgan Le Fay, or both. Because the Runaways was good. They need to figure out the Runaways part of it too. Yeah, she could be found by Morgan. And I mean, we know Agatha once, because whatever Audrey Plaza's character is, she's clearly going to tell Wanda what's up. And you know what? Aubrey Plaza could be like an astral projection of Morgan Le Fay. That is something, because when you think about what Morgan Le Fay looks like, and then think about what Aubrey Plaza looks like, there's a lot of similarities there. Like, we could already be seeing Morgan. Well, like, she does have to be freed, but maybe that's what she's doing. Maybe that's why she's waking Agatha up, and why she's doing the things she's doing in Agatha. Like, that could be an astral projection of Morgan Le Fay. Oh, it definitely could. It definitely could. I mean, I'm on board with you, but I'm just my thing with any of it is that the possibilities are, I don't want to say they're endless, but the possibilities of how they could handle things are endless, just because of the nature of the multiverse. Like, I could go round and round and round. I think we're definitely probably, or I think you're definitely probably hitting a lot of the correct things. Like, I think you're probably on the right track with how they're going to do a lot of it, and there's definitely a lot of evidence to support it. I just, my big takeaway from all of it is I don't know, because it's so big and it's so complex that, I mean, they could be going a route that I just can't even see. Well, I'm not even sure it actually matters when Loki was set, because I mean, I think Loki technically exists in a place where, I mean, I think he's technically in every time at once where he's currently at. So, like, it doesn't, like, the events can come whenever, and if Loki's going to play a part in how everything gets pieced together, he's already there to be able to do that. I mean, 'cause I'm not going to tell you I completely understood every aspect of how Loki played out, because I don't. I don't. Other than he's basically time itself, more or less. Um, 8D. Ooh, I'm a long way from being able to farm Houndstooth. But yeah, I mean, I feel like Loki is more or less holding, like, more or less time passes through him. Is kind of my takeaway of is he's holding all the timelines, all just every varying timeline together, but he's the focal point. So like he kind of directs and guides it. Like he's almost like he is the flow of time. Like he is the sacred timeline or whatever. Or if they actually no, they got rid of the sacred timeline. That was part of the point of that. Was that there is no sacred timeline anymore. Maybe in second appearance of Red Hulk in a movie he looks slightly different because he went back to his human form. I don't think he can change back to his human form. I think that's part of his. I think that's part of his deal. Is I think he just kind of gets trapped as Red Hulk. Okay, you are going to be my B. I need to spend some of these. There we go. But I mean, you could be right, and I think that's the thing though. Is like I said, Deadpool right now I think is going to change everything. So there is a possibility that everything about Thaddeus becoming Red Hulk is that it could be an absolute influence of Apocalypse. Battle in 2 minutes 45 seconds. Okay. No, no. Okay, so we are kind of stuck here until we get to level 80. But we'll get some speed mods because we need some speed mods, by God. All right, buddy. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere for a while. Oh, achievements. There we go. There we go. There we go. I like achievements. Enhance one ship. Enhance a ship. Okay, well, what can I enhance? A little bit. Enhance one level. Boom. Okay, I'm going to go do... We're going to hit a galactic war battle real quick while we're waiting for that cooldown to finish cooling down, and then we will hopefully jump up one more fight to be in a good payout position. Just the higher payout position for Squad Arena. And then we'll head over to my main account. We'll take care of the Morgan Le Fay stuff real quick, and then we'll settle in and start doing raid attempts. All right, we are 3 minutes from ads. This is a lot. Ooh, Bastila-led Jedi team. That is ugly looking for me. All right, we'll try this one more time. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Ads are starting in 2 minutes. Just heads up. And 20 seconds till ads. which should be perfect because we'll we will be heading straight to my main account for the Elsbeth event and then the raids as soon as we're done right here. And ads are going. All right. Another ad in progress. There's the ads. You know what I think could happen? They try to cure Red Hulk to become Ross again, and however it fails, even though the cure should work, the cure is being countered by War's influence and Apocalypse's influence as sort of antibodies. I mean, it could be. It could be, but I mean, this is where the whole multiverse thing really, kind of raises its ugly head at all of us. Yeah, we'll jump up one more spot, hopefully. Back from ad. Okay. So, they have a lot of ways they can go about the Horsemen. Like, if you watched X-Men Apocalypse, you know, where Oscar Isaac played a weird-looking version of Apocalypse. You know, they did all the Horsemen, but, like, Psylocke was one of the Horsemen. You know, and Storm was one of the Horsemen. So there's a lot of different versions that they can use. So, yeah, so I don't even know. I'm going to be curious. I'm going to be very, very curious. And, you know, like Magneto was a version in that movie, too. Was he War? Was Magneto War? Well, yeah, no, they did a take on it, but that's kind of the point I'm making is that movie did a take. The X-Men cartoons have done a take. Multiple comics have done a take. Video games have done a take. There's lots of different takes. So I have no idea which take they're going to use or if they're gonna combine. But the fact that we're getting Red Hulk is definitely a good indication that he's probably going to be one of them, assuming they don't do something stupid like kill him or cure him permanently. You know, there's it's all a thing, man. It's all a thing. Like, also, have they said who Giancarlo Esposito is playing in that movie yet? Because he said a lot of people have guessed, but nobody has guessed correctly. At least the last time I looked. Somebody might have gotten it, and there might be an official announcement. But yeah, no, the X-Men Apocalypse movie was not good. The reason I'm struggling to remember stuff is because it was so bad. I watched it once, and I'm like, all right, I watched it. We'll come back to it another day. And I came back to it, and I just couldn't do it. Oh, I mean, I think he tried to recruit who was available to him. That's my theory is, you know, because Fox couldn't use the other MCU characters, they could only use what was licensed to them. You know, they did what was available to them, which is fine. But the fact that it's going to be, you know, one big multiverse or however they're going to do it going forward is we're just logging into the main account now. Oh, I'm sure we will. That I don't have any doubt about. That I have zero doubt about because, I mean, in as much of a threat as Thanos and Mephistos and Galactus and any number of things are, like Apocalypse literally destroyed the world in multiple timelines in the X-Men. He's literally destroyed everything and created the future he wanted. But then again, so did anti-mutant forces. But like Apocalypse actually succeeded. No, none of them have had access to Morgan yet. You're 1,000% correct about that. But whether, I mean, I have concerns about whether or not the writers will go that way. Like because you see, like in Civil War, like they drew inspiration from a lot of different things. They didn't copy the Civil War story over beat for beat because, well, one, they couldn't because they didn't have mutants at the time. And two, the way Civil War played out in the comic books back in the day, I mean, it took months and months and months and months and dozens of comics for the whole story to be told. And they just don't have that. They just don't have that option. Well, but one version of the main horseman. That's not the only. That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to. That's, I guess, the point I'm trying to make is what we're talking about is there's a version of the horseman and a version of Apocalypse and a version of things out of multiple versions that they've done. I mean, all these stories that we're seeing have been told several times in several different ways by numerous different people. So it's very, very hard to know which route they're going to take. They might not use Morgan at all. Morgan might just be gone. Because the Runaways only had the one season, they might not want to lean back into it. It's very, very hard to say what they're going to do. Red Hulk is a decent indication that maybe we will be going that route. But I don't know. Because, and I'm only saying this because the MCU has been an absolute mess basically since Endgame. Yes, that Rogue was very, very young in those X-Men movies. So, I mean, I want to believe that they are going to do the best version of it. But I also don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's fun to speculate, though. I do have a blast. I have an absolute blast talking about the what ifs and the possibilities because, I mean, there's a lot of them and they're all pretty freaking good. It's just, if you can't tell, my faith in the MCU and the people behind everything is a little bit shaken. I've been watching the MCU since its inception, and long before they were live action movies, I was reading the comics, and Marvel has been a pretty ever present part of my life for almost my whole life. Nothing has made me happier in the past few years, Marvel-wise, than X-Men 97. Just an absolute perfect show and a great continuation of a cartoon I watched as a full-grown high school student. Loved that cartoon. um, is just amazingly well done. So I'm hoping going forward, yeah, probably. You know where Rogue got most of her powers from, right? Because spoiler alert, if you don't know, and I don't know if they're gonna address this or not. Well, that's her. That's the power she was born with. But yeah, she can absorb people's powers. And Mystique is like her stepmom, her foster mom. She helped. She basically took her in and kept her safe and raised her. Well, she sent Rogue after Carol Danvers. Rogue couldn't fly or didn't have super strength, didn't have any of that stuff. But then Mystique sent her after Carol Danvers. Rogue drained her, put her into a coma for a while, and that's where the bulk of like Rogue's mega powers come from. It's from Captain or Miss Marvel at the time. She was Miss Marvel at the time, but from Carol Danvers, which they couldn't do in the movies. They couldn't show that in the live action movies when they were doing Emergent. They could show that now, but then they would have to retcon Carol a little bit to make that fit. But that's where Rogue's powers, like Marvel 616 universe, comic canon, however you want to put it, that's where her powers come from. I mean, potentially, but she put her in a coma for a while. But that event also, like when Rogue saw how much she could hurt somebody, that event also kind of put Rogue on the path from being bad to being better, to looking to Xavier and leaving Mystique's influence. Like that event put her on that event made her superpower, but also kind of put her on the path to become the character that we all know and love. So however, Darth Nihilus, Lord of Hunger, that's right. I really wish they'd let us sim these. Yeah, she could definitely go power hungry and just start draining everybody and everything. I mean that's ultimately why Apocalypse wants her. Once he does kind of fear that power, but two, he wants to be able to control it and eliminate threats with it. So I mean, here's actually kind of my bottom line is I'm down for all of it as long as it's done well. That is my starting point for anything is I can accept almost any story, but it has to be done well. You know, like I hate to jump on the bandwagon, but look at the Acolyte. There's a lot of potential in that show. And they handled it insanely poorly. Insanely poorly. They made horrible choices. They had a horrible script. They had horrible everything. Everything about that show was bad. It had cool moments, but the show itself was handled very, very poorly. And don't even get me started on the last episode or any of the other shit. Like, the show should have been about the stranger with the weird mask, Kamir, or whatever his name is. But it wasn't. So, stories, the better a story is, the easier it is for them to get away with whatever they want. But that has to be the starting point. So, I mean, I'm down for whatever version of events they want to go for. And, I mean, that Oscar Isaac version of Apocalypse was bad. He looked bad. He just didn't look like Apocalypse. He deserved better. So, I mean, they definitely have a massive shot at redemption here. They just need to take it. Okay, it's raid time. And because I don't want to get interrupted by ads, I'm going to run an ad break real quick. And while the ad's running, I'm going to go to the bathroom because we're going to be here for a while doing these raid attempts. So the ads are going to run for a minute. And then once I'm back, I'll start snoozing the ads from here on out while we're doing raid attempts. But yeah, because I need to use the bathroom because I'm an old man. And I've already been in a chair for an hour and a half. So we're going to run an ad break. And we'll just dive right into doing raid attempts when I get back. All right. See you in a minute, folks. Okay. There we go. We are back and we are ready to roll. Who's calling me from Twin Falls, Idaho? Yeah. Secret invasion. Secret invasion. Yeah, I kind of don't want to talk about secret invasion. I know what I'm doing. So I'm excited. This is my first time doing this with Gungans at this level. Okay, how do his powers work again? That's the dispel debuff. Blah, 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 blah. This is the okay. So this is the one that gives them retribution. I mean, here's my other thing. As bad as that show was, I don't know that they're going to touch Super Scroll again with a 10-foot pole. And I don't even necessarily know that we'd want them to. Because, I mean, in one move, in one episode, she more or less became the most powerful Marvel character. So I don't know what they're gonna do with her. It's like I said, they've made their universe a little bit of a mess, and hopefully they get it sorted. I'm not even paying attention to anything like enrage timers or any of that stuff. What do you have? Okay, so it doesn't really matter which one you use here. Okay, we'll just do that one. Yes, that is 100% true. One touch from Rogue and it's game over. Well, I mean, hopefully we get a fully fleshed out Rogue whenever, they do whatever they're gonna do. mutant-wise in the MCU. Hopefully we don't have to wait for, like, I hope we don't have to go through origin stories for all of the mutants. Because if that happens, we're in for a long winding trip. Yes, it is possible in 2024. It's not easy, but it is possible. So that was not horrible for my first time using these guys. It wasn't great, but I wasn't far off from max score. So we'll give it another go. We'll give it another try. I think she already kind of... she doesn't have, like, Quicksilver level of super speed, but I think she can already move pretty fast. Just because of flight, Well, so let me just tell you, Will, the farming is not as slow as it used to be. Um, Actually, so it sounds like you've got a decent account, but just they revamped how the leveling works recently. Like within the past 2 months, they've completely revamped it where you get more characters and more ships through the leveling up process. Um, you're pretty far along at 800k. Um, so I don't want to say start a new account, but there is something that could be said because of all the new stuff that you get from a new account to starting a new account. I don't even think I don't think there's a character in Marvel that has Savitar levels of speed. I don't even think Quicksilver comes close. Savitar. Yeah, it's Savitar. Yeah, DC takes the the speedster concept. I mean, and it's at like level 1,000,000 compared to what the MCU does with speed. No, we don't have proper speed in Marvel. I mean, Quicksilver's close. Quicksilver is very, very fast, but like I don't think he's even on like the Flash's level. And I mean, but also the only demonstration, they can also do whatever they want with it, but you know, he got mowed down by bullets, you know. Whereas like the Flash or Savitar, one of those guys, would have like grabbed the kid, run up to the bullets, moved the bullets out of his path, and then kept running, you know? Or caught the bullets while he was saving the kid. That's a good plan, Wilk. That's a good plan, Will. That's a solid plan. And when you have your Geos, you can unlock Padme. Yeah, you're on a good path, my friend. Yeah, no, MCU Quicksilver doesn't, but like the X-Men universe Quicksilver, like did that scene when they were busting Magneto out of jail, you know, like sped through and did all the crap. And I mean, he clearly had a pretty decent level of speed. But I don't think it's ever even come remotely close to like Barry Allen levels of speed. Okay, guys, ads are 3 minutes away at this point. I can snooze them 2 more times. So we might as well let this one run. Well, right now I'm on my main account, Will, doing the newest raid that just came out a few weeks ago, the Battle for Naboo. But I also have another account that I play where I started about a month ago, a brand new account to see what all these changes to the leveling system were like, what it actually meant, what it actually felt like, and not just because, you know, you can only base so much off of text in a forum post, you know. So you actually, if you had been here an hour ago, you would have seen me playing that account. But I do that every day where I play on the new account, the leveling account. It's completely free to play, and just leveling the old-fashioned way, you know, just doing it like that. So yeah, I'm on, depending on what's going on in the game, I may spend more time on my main account, or I may spend more time on that account. But like today, we just basically did dailies and events and, you know, fleet arena and stuff like that, and then we hopped over here to do the raid. But yeah, so there are 2 different accounts that I play here on this stream. Yeah, absolutely. And then if you have any questions at all, you can whisper me through Twitch, or you can catch me on stream. I will give you every bit of help I can. That is one of the main purposes of this. If people need help, I want to be able to help them. So I'm here if you need anything, even if you think it's a silly question, ask me. I'd be more than happy to answer anything I can. If you need someone to take a look at your roster, we can do a roster look over, and if you want like a recommendation about what to do, happy to do that too. But yeah, that's one reason I'm here, man. I'm absolutely here to help people out in any way I can. If you're looking for a guild, I can help you maybe find a guild too. Well, this one went worse than the first one. We're just going to go ahead and retreat. Oh, it's no problem, bud. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Absolutely here to help in any way I can. Ad breaks are starting in 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds till ads. Oh, thank you for the follow and thank you for the sub, my friend. You just helped me reach my sub goal. Or my first sub goal. I'm now at 10. You are my 10th sub. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. And also, I don't think you're affected by ads anymore because you subbed. Well, it's good to have you here in the stream. I you're doing just fine, my friend. I'm from America and my English is not so clean either. So, nothing to forgive. Yeah, no, I hear you. I got made an officer in the random guild that I joined, so I can send you an invite to that guild, and as long as as long as you do the best you can, nobody really cares. So you'd have a home. Oh yeah, Sokovia Quicksilver I don't think barely even counts as a speedster, to be honest with you. Oh, you're gonna run the Chicago Marathon. Well, Chicago's a neat city. Chicago's a very, very neat place. My dad spent some time there as a kid. Like he lived just outside of the main city, so yeah, it's a great place. It's cool. Enjoy the food. Enjoy the food. Wait, hold on. Okay. So you're gonna do New York, Boston, and all those as well. London, Tokyo, Berlin. Where's home for you, my friend? Where's your native country at? I don't want your street address or anything like that, but where are you coming at us from? You did London, nice. I was in the military, so I had my fill of running about 20 years ago, so I don't really do it anymore. But native to Poland, nice, beautiful. Living in Denmark. Denmark's more beautiful, from what I understand. I have not been to Europe yet, but hopefully one day. Hopefully one day. I understand. I understand. I get what you're saying. I feel so. I'm from the state of Washington. Washington's just one of the most beautiful places on the planet, if you want my opinion. But I currently live in Pennsylvania, and Pennsylvania's a lot cheaper to live in. It's not as much taxes. Different politics. It's just a very kind of free feeling state. Whereas back home, they've started to put some. That blows. Getting that twice. Denmark is super flat. It's okay. Sop. I think it's on. No, they moved it to Disney Plus. I'm pretty sure you can see it on Disney Plus. But yeah, it's good. I mean, it's not going to blow your mind, but it's a very, very well done show. I was a little shocked they didn't do another season, but yeah, it's a very good show. I think you'll like it. It's short. It's an easy watch, regardless of whether you enjoy it or not. So, even if you just watch it to get through it, it's not going to be that bad. Yes, wiki should be correct. Although I haven't watched the show since it was on originally, so I might be completely misremembering it. And I only watched it once, you know. I really wish the shield generator gave you the option to not use that power until later. Oh, come on. Well, yeah, except time works differently in the dark dimension, so I mean they could definitely screw with some things that way, and plus they have the ability to make anybody look any age now with CGI. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. I don't know. Like, but I'm saying like they could make her older, or they could make her younger. They could also make up and all this other stuff. They can do so much stuff now that I don't think the actress's age. I don't think the actress's age is going to matter much. If they go that route, they could recast her because the original actress might just say like, "Nah, I don't want to do this." That's always a very strong possibility. Oh, I mean, there's not much to it, man. I was never gonna go to college. Um, I just didn't have any patience for school when I was younger. So this was pre 9/11. I did what was available to me, and at that time, that was the military. It was peacetime then. It was before 9/11. So I did what was available to me, and then I just that started the adventure of my life. I just got out of school, left my hometown, saw some new things, did some different things, came back, did some things. I mean, there is not much to tell, to be honest with you. Is peacetime. But peacetime, wartime, it doesn't really matter. They make you run. They make you run to dinner. They make you run to breakfast. They make you run from dinner, from breakfast, from lunch, to the next thing. It's just constant running. At least in basic training, not in like every day. But oh no, it's 100% a scam. It's 1,000,000% a scam. Well, I mean, it might not be a scam, but it's definitely, it's something that if it's a real service, but the service itself is a scam, and it'll get your account banned if you try to buy viewers. Okay, we're gonna discard. We're gonna try again. But yeah, Morgan should, in theory, still age. I just don't know to what extent. And like I said, if the actress even wants to come back, it might not even be an issue. I'm so low on mod materials. So low. Let's see if we can wrangle a few up. I need one. There we go. This isn't... No, that's Territory War. I can't even remember. Sopper, do you have the name of the actress that played Morgan? I don't even remember who it was. Or if it was anybody, like a name that's even worth remembering. Okay. I can look you up by ally code very, very easily. I mean, I was wondering if you saw it on the wiki, is all. Because I have a feeling they might be doing something like Aubrey Plaza might be taking over the role in Agatha, and it's like some form of astral projection or something. That's my initial thought, because Aubrey kind of, looks like Morgan Le Fay. Like, Google Aubrey Plaza, and then like look at Morgan in like Marvel Strike Force. Okay, Wilk. As soon as I'm happy with the current raid attempts I'm doing, we will take a look at you. I promise. Oh, it was Elizabeth Hurley. Well, she's still incredibly beautiful, but she's quite old at this point. I think she's in her mid-50s, or she might even be 60 by now. So who knows if she'd even want to come back to play the role. So that's even got me a little more suspicious, thinking that maybe Aubrey Plaza is, if they're kind of recasting it, and they're going to have some weird, like, she aged in reverse thing in the Dark Dimension. Oh, I Hero followed. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Dispel all debuffs. Okay, this one doesn't matter so much. See, yeah, that I'm starting to wonder. Except, Aubrey's not British. But, yeah, Elizabeth Hurley, she might not want to come back. She's late 50s, early 60s. There's a decent chance they could be doing something where Aubrey Plaza is Morgan Le Fay, and if that's the case, you might be so ahead of the game, Sopper, it's not even funny, bud. Gunga Movideer to pass turn to... Yeah, this is my first time using them at, like, they were all G12 except for Tarples the last time, so I have not actually played with them that much. I'm really not super certain, so I will give that a try, see if it helps me out. I'm getting close to the max score, but I'm just, like, I just need to be a little bit faster. Or kill some things a little bit faster. So I think there's probably a little RNG biting me too, so... Boombadeer AoE to pass to Tarples. Oh wait, that was Tarples, wasn't it? This is Boombadeer. Okay. I think it's fun, but I definitely agree with you. It is not very friendly to accounts that aren't already very well established. I like the concept. I feel like it might be a little overtuned. Like, I think they just need to, yeah, I think it's just a little overtuned. Like, I know they won't notch the difficulty down to spell all debuffs, so... And... Ooh. Yeah, we don't, I mean, we have raid officers giving recommendations and stuff like that, but, usually we just compile everything in a big Discord, and then it's kind of up to all of us as individuals to dig through and, you know, and pick out the stuff that applies to us. I'm mostly just trying to learn this team. I think it's a blast of a team, and I'm looking forward to unlocking Jar Jar. Jar Jar makes a big difference in this raid, doesn't he? Like, Jar Jar, you can probably put it on auto and get a pretty good score. Okay, so this is Tarples. So we want to save... Do we want to be able to use... You have to play, right? Do we want to wait to use this AoE for when his is available? Or just go ahead and use it? Yeah, save the AoE. Okay. And then mass. Okay, so there's that. Oh, like, it would be a... I mean, I'm not gonna... I don't know exact lore on Morgan either. Boombadeer's middle on... Well, I think in the Sopper, I think in the MCU, Agatha is actually much older than because they show Agatha as being a survivor of the Salem witch trials in WandaVision. So that's Boombadeer, that's Tarples. And then Tarples doesn't have his yet. But that's also not to say that there's not some sort of fuckery that goes on with all of it, because they can and they will do whatever they want. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, this run's done. We're gonna run it again because I think I'm probably one right move away from getting the max score. Alright, so this is Tarples. So we want to save his AoE. That's Boombadir. Alright. And then Tarples. I mean, we've also got this stupid that shit going on. It's not helping my cause at all. Put Boombadir. Okay, so switch Phalanx and Boombadir. All right, let's do it. So we want Boombadir there, Phalanx right there. And then, okay, so that's Tarples now right there. And so that's Boombadir. Wait, hold on, that's Tarples. Tarples past your higher health. Got it. Man, that one little trick of moving him over one spot has, yeah, it's got me off on a much better foot. I always forget I need to save that and pass. I mean, we're close to the end of the wave. Hopefully we can power through where... I mean, if it's a bug, I'll take it. What are we looking at here? Okay, so this one doesn't matter so much. We'll do... Peak Celery, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Massively overpowered. You know what? I'm going to use this one. That massively overpowered is nice, and it could be helpful if I'm getting near the end. Kill you, because you'll be killed by a stiff breeze, or by this. There's enough of them there. I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat. I've got a decent amount of everything on this account, and then on I've got a starter account that I started more or less for this stream, just so folks can see the changes to the leveling experience. But this is the only like hardcore account that I have. All right, sorry about the ads, folks. Welcome back. Save all the AoEs. I mean, I wish I could have saved that for the start of the next wave. I mean, we're close enough to the end. This... Oh, and of course he dispelled it, you dick. What an ass. And that's Tarples. Look at that. Hey, thank you so much for your help, my friend. Wow. Outstanding. Thank you. Thank you. You're my hero. You're my hero, my friend. Yeah, well. Yeah, I'm still a little undecided what to do. Well, you know what? We'll go ahead and kick up all the way to the top. Still a little undecided with what to do with hi Bucky. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. With like the newt. No, not yet. I'm close-ish. I maxed out at 3 million the last time I did this. It was just it was getting late. It's I'm just really trying to figure out the best way to do stuff with all the teams. Like, this is only our third time doing this raid as a guild, so I still consider myself in the learning phase, and I still end up in the top 10 for points in the guild. So it's, and we're not going psycho. We're not trying to push too hard. We're mostly just trying to get everybody on the same page. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We're not that far in. So we'll just do that. So you know what we'll do? We'll just do a basic to start with, and then yeah, the problem is that he does that freaking dispel, but he can get speed up now. And he lost the advantage. He lost it. He still did okay, but he's got it back now. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like the timing. I don't know if I just need to ramp their speed or what the deal is, but yeah, just the timing of when he seems to be dispelling has really kind of been effing with me. Because like this is way we should be through this already. See, and just when I'm like, oh hey, I'm gonna have a great run, they dispel all my buffs. I mean, ideally, I would love to get 3.6, but I'm still really trying to figure out how to make that happen. Spell all debuffs, and this is the one that takes all the buffs. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, I have advantage. What do you? Okay. Oh, and of course the advantage dropped off like immediately. Yeah, yeah, it really does. Yeah, that was an amazing wave. I was very happy with that one. That worked how I think it should work on full auto, personally. But they didn't ask me. There's all my buffs. We're aiming for 130 for now, and then I think after this raid, we're gonna make adjustments. You know, wait. We also might just be waiting for everybody to get Jar Jar. You know, we've got some guys that, you know, they don't have limits on how much they get. I'm just gonna go ahead and start it over on how much they can spend. You know, not everybody's got that. So, I think after this one, we're gonna start making the 265 the priority. But right now, we've been okay with the 130, and we've been getting the 130 no problem. Like we're not struggling at all. I was hoping that would work out, but it didn't. See, and the RNG of what this guy can do really, I've noticed, makes a difference. I'm just gonna start this one over, I think. But on my first time doing this, you know, I only got like 5 million or something, and then I got just a little over 7 the last time. So just keep trying to improve, or just under 7. I can't remember. I've just been just trying to improve every single time. But I'm trying to decide what to do with the Separatists and the Mall and the Sidious thing. Keeping them separate or keeping them together. We'll clear out a few more of these guys. I also keep losing my mouse cursor. Obi-Wan from all the way downtown. Freaking love it when that works out like that. Ally takes bonus turn, okay. Save that for when they actually have buffs to dispel, hopefully. Um, I mean, y- your guild is almost 100 million bigger than my guild. Um, I would suspect every account in that guild has got to be a monster. So yeah, there's no reason somebody should be getting only 3 million at that at your guys' level. Like you guys are no. Like you guys are. Oh shoot, I forgot to see what was on the druid. Um, let's go back to the ground battle. What do you got? What are you rocking, buddy? Okay. Let's do that one. I gotta dispel him. Yeah, no, you guys probably have your pick of people. I mean, we really only have one choice here. We'll see if it pans out or not. You're massively overpowered, so that guy's gonna die. No, and booting people is always the last resort, but there is a world where it's necessary, you know? Like there's no free lunches anymore, not with these raids. You know, not with there hasn't been free lunches in raids since Crate. You know, the Crate Dragon raid ever since, Sea Pit and you know, Darth Trey and all them went away. Everybody's got to do their part if you want to have a good score. Stopper, I think it's going to be done in Deadpool. If you want my complete opinion, I'm debating on submitting this. I mean, I'm not that far off from max. Oh, well, so I do have fond memories of soloing the raids, but I also have, like, oh, hey, I soloed I soloed the triumvirate raid, but because our guild wants it to be, this is my old guild, wanted it to be fair, we had to hold our damage. Hey, Justy. Had to hold our damage because they wanted it to be fair until, a bulk of people had at least some shots, and it was cleared naturally by those who couldn't solo it. So there was a day where I sat on my solo attempt for an hour and a half, give or take, and went back to submit it, and my game had my game just crashed. Like, I lost my attempt, and so I ended up with 0 score as opposed to a max score, because they wouldn't let us submit it. Speaking of submitting, I am going to submit this. I think there's a chance I could squeak out a little bit more points, but I'm not unhappy with that, and I clearly need to work on the mods for them a little bit to get them to their higher potential. Our raids were the same time every day, or every week when we were doing the old style of raids. Raids launched at the same time. They launched on the same days. Like, you were able to schedule your life around the raids. And they said, what time is best for everybody, blah, 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 raid-wise? And we all kind of came up with this would be the best time, given where everybody is on the planet, for the raids to go. And everybody was good with it. And, and some people still had the gall to bitch because they couldn't be bothered to show up, And then Crate Dragon, and then I left. Yeah, that stuff was horrible. If they would combine, if like this method of where you could just submit your score when you were done was in place back then, it would have been a totally different story because you could go about your life. But after losing one big run, I felt like I had to babysit my iPad, So there's things I miss about it and things I don't. That is for damn sure. Trying to what is my current score? 4.3 on 2 attempts. Okay. Ads are starting in 3 minutes. So like, it really kind of bugs me that the faction healer bonus isn't up here, but I mean, it is what it is. Oh, congratulations. Well, I mean, so a lot of our scores in Speeder Bike were based on if you could solo with Leia. And then after that, if you could solo with Leia, they would let you more or less just put the rest on auto. And because we were getting to our crate without a problem. Like, the crate was not the issue. Yeah, I think that's the team. But yeah, Crate Dragon Raid, like, everybody was kind of expected to have Jabba and, get your max score with Jabba, and then that was that, like, there was no real other expectation on any of it beyond that. And that was the thing, is a lot of what a lot of folks were basing stuff off of was like some of the higher end streamers who I like and have nothing but respect for most of them. I won't name who I don't respect, but you know, like Arnold and Scribe and all those guys, they're amazing. But not everybody has an account that's like theirs. Not everybody's got the mods. Not everybody's got the characters. Not everybody has everything. And then, like, so the expectation is set from people who watch them that it's like, oh, well, we can just auto the raid. And, you know, it kind of needs to be a little more like, hey, can we have a realistic look at what the raid is actually kind of entailing instead of just, can we stun you? Can we stun you? We can't. Okay. That's this one, right? Yeah. Sorry, years of having him on GAC defense. I can't remember what his moves are just on looks. Yeah, most can't do that, but most want that. So, I mean, so where does the fault in that lie? The expectation of the full auto, does that lie with, does that lie with the streamers, or does it lie? Oh, the ad break's running. Or does it lie with the design of the raid itself? Like, I think there's a case to be said that, hey, if you the gatekeeping should possibly maybe be, hey, if you can get to the relic levels, that should be that, and you should be able to auto or play it if you want. I mean, there's an argument to be made either way, but there's a lot, like the random modding that had to go into Leia for her to solo the speeder bike raid at the max level. I mean, random's the only thing I can even wording wise I can use to describe it, because that was random ass modding you had to throw on her to get it to work. Certain speeds, certain, critical avoidance arrow, all that other stuff. Like, should the raids be like that? Or should they be more like plug and play? You just come as you are and you're able to do it as long as you get the barrier for entry, which is the relics. So, I mean, to me, that says there's inconsistency in the raid design. If you can full auto good rewards on one raid, in my opinion, you should be consistent in how you're building these damn things and maybe make it possible to full auto good rewards on all of them. Okay, Kit, I need you to take a turn, bro. I actually needed you to get your potency up out there, but that's fine. Did I take a mod off of Kit on accident? He feels like he's moving a lot slower. This right now is officially the hardest I've had to work at this to try to get full score. So it might just be a combination of like commander's abilities, because that's the commander's abilities can absolutely screw you, because you only get to have the chance to affect the commander's abilities once. What's going on, honey? Oh. My GP? I'm at like 11 and a half. Currently, the only things I don't have unlocked are Afra, Jar Jar, and Luthien, of course. Everybody else is unlocked. Even Morgan Elsbeth, as useless as she is right now. Alright, well, we're just going to go ahead and start this one over. I haven't looked to see where I fall. Yeah, Sopper. I mean, I'll gladly take a look at your gas when I'm not in the middle of raid attempts. You know, unfortunately, this is this. You know, we're coming up on 3 hours. It's almost 5 p.m. where I live, and dinner is coming at some point. So I have to either try to get all the attempts done while I can, or not show all of them. Yes, this raid is very, very long. At least for now. I think in a month or two, there's probably a decent chance that everybody will have it figured out, and it'll be a lot quicker. Because, you know, the 20 minutes it took for you to do all your attempts in the speeder bike, I mean, was completely legit. But yeah, it's just not happening right now in this raid. You know what? You're 100% right. I can't even remember why I threw Yoda on. I think I saw somebody's teams and was like, they're like, use Grandmaster Yoda, it's better. I think you're 100% right, because I don't remember this being that bad. Because yeah, I max scored this my first time doing this with this team, and it wasn't a problem at all. Because, yeah, she has a 100% counter chance, and then Kit throws out the potency, and then true damage everywhere. How the hell did I fuck that up? It might have been, maybe I had Plo set out, and had Yoda in Plo spot. Oh, you dick. Always when you're about ready to kill the big threat. Yeah, you can spread the potency. Like, you use it, you go a turn, you spread the potency out again, but yeah. Ayla's counter chance, even without the potency being up, is just too good. I got a Droideka sitting out in the open and I'm not touching it. Because I was focusing on talking and not paying any fucking attention. That's why. Yeah, it's. Yeah, I kind of wondered if I should throw Yoda in for Plo. Because, I mean, he's fine. I also don't really feel like he's adding much. He's not detracting. He's not taking away from anything, but... Oh, wait. He's anti-droid, isn't he? He's got a lot of anti-droid stuff in his kit. Yeah, I run the Beck team. I mean, I'm also still trying to decide what to do with everything and everyone. Yeah, because we got people making the argument for like, hey, you know, take Yoda up to whatever or R2 and throw them to R9 and throw them on the Cladmate team with the boys and all this other stuff. And it's like, I'm just gonna wait until it's firmly, completely established what the best is. Because I mean, we shouldn't be too far off from that. And I'm by the best, I mean not what like the major giant streamers and content creators are using, but I mean by like what the average player is capable of using. Ooh. Well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, 80%. Yeah, I think I ended up... I'm trying to remember what I did the last time with Beck. I did it late at night, so I was kind of tired. My memory's a little fuzzy. But with Beck... Yeah, Beck I remember being slow, but I think I did okay. Well, you should send CG a bill. Because I haven't tweaked anybody's modding, and literally the first time I did this with this team, like, I could have probably put it on auto. We just ran right through and got the 1.2 right away. So I think a lot of it, unfortunately, probably depends on what this droid is rocking. I think that's got a huge effect on things. Oh shit, you know what? I might have stolen a mod off of Ayla. I need to check Ayla's mods. I feel like I remember stealing something from her, like for Morgan or whatever, to play around with her and never put it back. So I definitely feel like she's not hitting as hard as I remember her. She still has her mods. Hmm. Yeah, more AoEs, please, guys. More AoEs. Why is Qui-Gon dying so damn much? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Really wish Qui-Gon's attack would let you pick who you want to call instead of just calling whoever. See, and now look at all their AoEs. Look at all their damn AoEs clearing the waves. Yeah, there's a little bit of RNG involved even with this potency up thing, but no, and they weren't. You're 100% right. This one's got way more RNG baked into it than because of the like if the commander's abilities were consistent across the waves, but they can get this one whenever. Hey, no problem, Will. Thank you for everything. I am here every day. And even if I'm not streaming when you have a question, send me a whisper. It'll come through on my phone. I'll get a notification, and if I can answer you and help you out, I will. Hey, honey. I have no problem with that. I mean, I'm a little upset you didn't offer me any, but... You don't want me to have a gummy while I'm streaming? I think it would be hilarious. Thanks, Will. We'll see you soon, buddy. Well, and also maybe even just the difference between them using AoEs and not using AoEs. Like when they're AoEing, the waves are just getting slaughtered by these counterattacks. Just absolutely fucking wrecked. Does that just... No, that doesn't dispel. You don't dispel. You dispel. And you've already been dispelled. What are you rocking this time? Ally takes a bonus turn. Okay, of course they. Of course. Yeah, exactly. You know what? They've got the bonus turn thing again. I can do this to get potency up non-dispellable for 3 turns to help me get through this wave quicker. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. And especially since, as it turns out, Kits wasn't ready. Yeah, come on, AoEs, boys, AoEs. AoEs, you clankers. Oh, you dick. Dick Droidica. Speaking of provoke, trying to ruin my run. Well, we only got one option here, so at least that's easy. Okay, come on, Kit. I need your stuff, buddy. Oh, I will never harp on Scribe. I think Scribe is fantastic. He's one of my personal favorite streamers. It's just not relatable to the... I consider myself an average Star Wars or Galaxy Heroes player. I'm not the best, I'm not the worst. I consider myself right in the middle of the pack. And I love Arnold, I love Scribe, I love Bit Dynasty. Those guys are awesome. I don't know that their accounts and their mods and all the other things that they have at their disposal are relatable to an average player like I consider myself to be. And that's my only issue with it. That's my only issue. Is, you know, I don't have unlimited 26 and 27 speed mods to put on every single thing. So how do I get these scores without that sort of stuff? And that's the sort of stuff that they're like, oh, you just got to get your speed to 380. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's like, is it? Is it fine? I don't feel like it's fine. So it's, how do we, you know, how does that balance out? And, you know, oh God. I'm gonna stop doing her YOLO no look 360 no scope shit, because it literally does less damage than her just normal basic attack. It's kind of dumb. And so that's kind of what I'm, another one of my ads are, you know, I'm gonna snooze ads for 5 minutes because we're in the middle of a run. But that's just kind of one of the points of this streaming is, I'm an average player. I'm not a YouTube superstar. I don't have a Patreon. I don't have any of that shit. Am I trying to make a little bit of money? You bet your ass I am. But I want to try to give what I consider to be a realistic look at what's going on with the game, what's going on with an account, how an account that is by all accounts an average account actually get this done. Because, you know, the bottom line is yeah, we want everybody in our guilds to perform to the highest level possible. Not everybody's got the resources, not everybody's got the time, not everybody's got all the perfect tools to get the perfect runs. So how does that translate? What can an average player do? And like, at what point is an average player okay saying, you know what, I feel like this is the best run I've got? So yeah, you know, like my Darth Revan's a little bit faster, but mostly that is just kind of like, just in case I run into a really weird Reva team. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's Darth Revan and Malgus and JC are kind of my go-tos. And so I want my Revan to, and in TW too, you know, obviously, almost anywhere, but I want my, you know, I want my Revan, or to know that my Revan's going to be, you know, over 400 by the time all the crap from everybody else is calculated in, so he can hopefully get going and make a difference as soon as he can. Yeah, look at it. We got 2 dickhole Droidicas. Dispel. Well, that seemed a little funky. Alright, Plo. Alright, what are we looking at here? Okay. If I need something, you know, I'll refresh it. But yeah, usually maybe, like, depending on when I'm sitting down to do my dailies, if it hasn't recharged, I'll throw 50 crystals at it. Remove the combat modifier from the droid. Um, I mean, mod energy doesn't get you raid tickets. Mod energy has no effect on anybody but you. So why does anybody else care how often you're farming mods? They give you enough mod materials from galactic challenges and every other source that they come from in the game. Smugglers Run 2, for example. Like, why would I... Unless I'm actively farming for something and I need the energy, why do I care? The answer is I don't. The other answer is I should have used his basic. Should use Blow's basic over there. It's okay. We'll make it, probably. Because I'm also currently without potency up, so, I mean... And now I'm without Qui-Gon, but maybe that won't matter so much. Whoo! See, that's what I'm talking about. That went from some serious shit to not a problem like that. I might. There's definitely a chance. I don't need to use that because we've got it for 3 turns. AoE me, you sons of bitches. Ah, guess what? You can't dispel shit. There it is. There's the max. We beat the Enrage. Now we just gotta live, I guess, but... AoE me, you bastards. Come on. Come on, do it. Kill me. Do it now. What just happened? Yeah, and that was all because RNG was on my side. I didn't change a mod, I didn't change the lineup, I didn't change anything. RNG happened to be with me that time. Free to play 47,000 crystals? You're the fucking Elon Musk of crystals, man. I'm like, if I have above 5, I feel okay. Okay. So here is where I start having some debates with myself. So I can come here, clear squad. We've got this I can do. Yeah. I will have a just a modicum of judgment if you aren't refreshing Cantina. Just because, I mean, come on, signal data, man. So I have this. I'm not happy with Newt being in this team. Now, I've been... Let's just open up the roster. Let's just drop it down a second. I have been debating... Is this him? No, that's B1. I've been debating just going ahead and tossing the 2 extra relic levels onto him and doing it 3-man with those 3. But I don't know. But here's my leftover Jedis plus R2. Oh, and I guess F-Koth. But I mean, I can do this. I've got 2 attempts left, right? Because now I've got Gungans in play, so I'm gonna have a team that gets left out. So Here's my question I've been having with myself, and we have some very knowledgeable players in chat right now who have just been a tremendous help to me. So here's kind of where does my max potential lie? I didn't refresh Cantina for a bit. Let's just say to catch up to get. I think it was great. Oh my god, 15,000 on signal data. Woo. That is almost $100, my friend. Yeah, I'm trying to where am I going to get the most bang for my buck? Because I don't know that with Newt on the team I'm going to hit 1.8. Oh, we're in ads right now. Shucks. Yeah, ads. Yeah, I'm pausing for ads. I'm taking a little bit of a break. Actually, I kind of need to get up and take a break, but I mistimed that. Are we done? 5 seconds. Oh, well, it's because you're special. You're special, Neri. Everybody else has got ads. Or most everybody else. Some folks don't. Oh, and now I'm competing with Arnold. Arnold's going live to do Friday Night GAC. Now I'm competing with Arnold. Yeah. I try to be. I appreciate the people who pay to not have to deal with ads, but simultaneously, I also try to respect those that don't want to pay for anything and have to deal with the ads. Yeah, I tend to try to slow down when I notice ads. I'm still not great about like, oh hey, there's an ad being played. I'm still not amazing about that. So yeah, anyway. Hold on, let's take a look, because I know I played around with the mods, but yeah, Maul's at 10. Fucking Uncle Fester there. Yeah, he's at 9, but because of the potency, I think. I was having problems finding good secondary or good offensive secondary, I think, for the potency was the issue, or I wanted to keep his speed, and then I settled for that instead of going for the, the 8% offense. Okay, I wonder, what do I have? Do I have... wait, hold on. What is cancel? It's filtered. What is health? That's right. Okay, so... And sort by... I mean, I feel like I'm pretty close, but yeah, I don't know if that. I mean, honest to God, probably if I did this, I could probably. Yeah, because I mean, cancel. I mean, I could sacrifice the. Yeah, I could sacrifice the speed. Where am I at? Where is speed? 287. Yeah. Crit damage, for sure. Crit damage. And then potency, so is debuff stack. I think that was a scribe recommendation. Um, but I mean, I'd be losing a ton of speed to gain maybe 3% offense. So I guess my choice is, if I want to try to up him just a little bit, would be to look at swapping. Is that is that Maul or Darth Maul? Can anybody tell the difference anymore between the Mauls, just with these stupid new icons that they did? Just at a glance, can someone tell who's who? Because I can't. Not anymore. They done effed it up for all of us. What do we got for offense percentage down here? Yeah, I could give him Rivas and get a little more speed and a little bit of offense, or I can get a little less speed and a little more offense. I think that's probably, and I don't even know that would push me to 10K. And I'd have to remember to return that to Kit for the next time. But let's see what it. Yeah, 9.3, losing 5 speed. I mean, it's not hurting my crit anywhere. So, I mean, I don't mind how they look. What I mind is that I no longer know who anybody is. I mean, except for Cal. I know what Cal looks like. I know what Reva, like the newer characters are fine. But like, I'm pretty sure that's Fulcrum, but I'm not 100% sure that's Fulcrum. And I used to be 100%. Oh, that's Fulcrum. You know, like I have. It's caused me some issues. I don't want to get going too deep into. Oh my. So I don't know if you guys have siblings, but I have a brother. He's a great guy. Dad, kids, whole nine, you know. Good dude. He's a good dude. But he's also got really bad HDHD, and like when he gets on something, and my phone is just getting blown up. And he also just recently discovered that he can write songs using AI. So that's become a thing. Well, yeah, but I mean, Rex's helmet, you know, you used to be able to see Rex's helmet to tell that it was Rex's helmet. See, now, like, his bonus turns. In my opinion, his bonus turns when he's getting a kill should supersede the bonus kills, the turns of these guys, but it doesn't. Like, and now I'm like, well, how do I deal with him? I don't have a buff dispel anymore. So how do I take care of that? Like, I'm just not sold on this new Gunray thing. At least not at this level. And I'm not going to completely... I'm not quite sure. Where I could bring up the rest of the droid team that went with these guys originally, you know, B2 lead and all that, and get all them to R7. Which, I mean, would not be a hardship, but it's... You know, we're getting hit with a lot of characters right now. good mods and good RNG. And I feel like I've got decent mods, but maybe it's the RNG that's missing me. But yeah, like the big debate I'm having with myself is because I still do have this Jedi team. You know, I still have Mace and all them that I can throw out there. And so I'm just starting to wonder, just debating with myself, and I might not be able to do it today, but like I drop down here, and I can add Stap and B1, probably get a 1.2 score, pretty easily, or you know take B1 out and throw in IG, or whatever, or take Nude out and do that, or I drop down to here. And this guy becomes available, or I can do this and I can throw 2 more relic levels on him and bring him up, or throw 4 more relic levels on him and bring him up to 7 and have him as the guy in between. You know, I'm not quite sure. Because then I still do have, I can't use everybody, and I either let that Jedi team go to waste or I let the bulk of the droids go to waste. So I'm having a big debate with myself. Like, and also, they have to be R7 to take advantage of this buff right here. So do I bring B2 up? Do I bring Stap up? Do I bring Stap and B2 up? I just don't know. I'm not quite sure. And then I can't remember where I end up having to throw. I think I end up throwing the Jedi here. Yeah, no, you're 100% correct. You're 100% correct. I'm just having a massive. This is an internal debate that's being brought outwards because they give you have the access to more characters than you can ever really use, probably. But, you know, I mean, I'm not unhappy with anything. Like, not really. I mean, my goal is to try to improve for a while and then hit a plateau, which, I mean, I may actually be at my plateau where I'm getting, probably not. I think I'm going to go up another million or something like that this raid, but I want to find out where my plateau is. I guess that's actually maybe my main goal for myself, is to figure out what's the highest potential with what I have, what do I need to do to go higher, and I mean, do I even need to do anything to go higher? Here, you guys can have a look at where we're at right now. Like, we're almost to our goal crate, and we have 17 people that haven't even attacked yet. So, oop. Yes, exactly. You can, yeah. So I'm just having this debate with myself and using you guys as a sounding board. It's like, I have no problem getting a 1.2. Like, the 1.2 to me is fantastic. Because if I do 1.2, on the next 2 waves, I'll be adding, what did I get last time? I got just like whatever that is, 6 point something. I had 1.2 on the next 2 attempts. I'm at 7.5. So I feel pretty good about that. And I guess mathematics-wise, if everybody in my guild even remotely comes close to that, we're hitting that crate without a problem. You know, and we've got... Yeah, exactly. So I'm at the average, but we're going to have people who can't hit that. So that means that people like me who can get more score, and people like these guys, obviously, who are getting more score, need to get more score. So I want to do as much for the guild as I can. I love my guild. My guild's full of awesome people. But I also don't want to have to burn up what's remaining of my relic resources because, you know, fucking Morgan Elsbeth, Night Trooper, all these Gungans, all the stuff that's going on right now has just been kind of brutal on my bank, on my savings. But I mean, I like this. The idea of this team, I think, is a lot of fun. Doing this at R7, I think it's a lot of fun. And when it works, when you're hitting the big booms and you're wiping waves with an AoE, I think it's fantastic. It's just a little annoying. But yeah, if I do 2 more 1.2 waves, I've added more points onto my total from the last time, and you know I'm good with that. Yeah, we only right now we're 1-starring Vandor, and most of that is based off of the fleets. Like if we're talking territory battles, exactly. Well, and I mean, I had before GL Ahsoka was announced, my personal plan was I was going to get the Mandalorian team R9'd, so I could do that mission on Mandalore in TB. Well, then they announced GL Ahsoka, and everything got pushed to hell. Can I increase this? Is that going to keep him from getting his freaking shield for a round? There we go. Attaboy, Maul. See, now why didn't he get to take his bonus turn? Like, oh, you get a bonus turn, but after everybody else has taken their turns. It's like, that's not a bonus turn. That's just a turn. I don't know that I'm going to get her right away. I would like to be as close as I possibly can be. It's kind of the mentality I'm having. And yeah, I'm not going anywhere with this run. I'm just going to drop down. If I can get to 1.5 runs or whatever, 1.2 runs, I'm more than happy with that. Got a little frustration boiling over. I don't know if anybody noticed. Yeah, I didn't push Jar Jar. I literally slow rolled till Jar. I just yesterday got the last Gungan to R5, and I spent some crystals to do it because I was like, well, if I do that, I kind of get 2 weeks off from not having to level, or 3 weeks whenever it is Jar Jar comes back around. I get time off from having to worry about throwing anything at anybody. I'm set. I'm ready to go. I can let some stuff stockpile. Let's get your fat ass out of there and get you guys gone. Yeah, and I mean, I spend a little bit of money here and there. Like, I try to be as frugal as I can, but oh, you know, I think I might actually bring B2 up for this and have him lead. And then I feel like I could legit throw this on auto at that point. But we'll see. We'll see where I land. See, we don't put mandates on people like you need to have something unlocked by this time or else. Like it's more like the expectation is that you're working on it. And some people get there fast, and some people get there when they get there. And it's all fine. But the expectation is that you're always striving to hopefully get that next new thing. Yeah, I probably bring up B2 for this and keep B1 where he's at. Not have B1 on this team. I think B1's kind of a waste on this team. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So we will kick your ass out. We'll drop you. Let's go ahead and just get access to everything. There we go. Where you at? Where you at, homie? Okay. I don't have a fancy song to play while I'm leveling things, guys. I apologize. Maybe my brother can do AI and write me one. Okay. I feel like I've done my duty for king and country. Yeah, I zero issue missed. It's a very rare day that I will have something day one. It really truly is a very 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 rare day I'll have anything day one. And it's not out of desire. It's just out of like, do I need to spend $1,000 to have the new shiny on day one of the new shiny? Also, don't take that to mean I don't like new shiny. I love new shiny, but like, there's a limit. But I've also decided that unless Luthien is the greatest character in the history of Galaxy of Heroes, I ain't doing shit with him. He's gonna just sit because I don't care about Mon Mothma or Saw Gerrera. They make zero impact on my roster. So he just was spending money to just R9 or to just high relic all sorts of shit. Honest to God, the only reason I don't have Afra is because every single time I've gone to work on her, like something else has come out that's like more important. It's not from like I've got all the characters ready to roll. They just need the gear, and then I need to do the event. But it's just like, how do you prioritize Afra, who everybody says currently without her Datacron she's just okay, over getting Padme and the boys up and running? Like it's to me it's not a choice. Yeah, it's just every time I'm like, oh, I can finally work on Afra, something better. Bane, I think Bane was the last thing. It was like, oh, I'll finally get Afra, and then like Bane's coming in the next conquest, and we're just like, well, this guy looks like he's gonna be godlike. I better save the Omis, and I'm like, okay, well, if Afra doesn't have Omis, is she even worth a damn? Lord Failure is the same problem. What are you grinning about, honey? I mean, he definitely needs to be lower on the list. I mean, especially if you don't. So if you're a newer character and you don't have access to Maul, definitely 100%. Wait. I'm like, this felt a little too easy. His requirements are very, very high for what you get. With Bad Batch not being as good as they used to be, like, I was then tier 3 and I was like, ooh, I'm kicking ass, this is awesome. I'm like, but I'm also in tier 3, so I'm gonna lose points. But yeah, with Bad Batch not being as good, I think Jabba makes the most sense to go for right away. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, Vader. Yeah, Vader doesn't make much sense to be your first one. He's kind of one of those ones that is you unlock other requirements for other GLs. You start. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, there's so much crossover with a lot of the GL requirements now that if you put Lord Vader lower on the list, you're gonna get some of his stuff, whether you try for it or not. And then at that point, once you're like project list, then feel free to work on him. Like that's, but yeah, I would never prioritize him over anybody. You know, but the other side of that coin is like, what if you're not a guild that has access to watch shards? Like, what do you do then? And I mean, say what you will about him, Lord Failure is a pretty consistent and steady counter to Jabba. And if you don't have access to JMK and you're constantly running into Jabbas, you need a solution. What are you going to do? Because even Bane isn't always the most consistent counter against Jabba. So, like, where are you going to turn if Jabba's a problem and Afra's currently not working and Night Sisters may or may not work depending on RNG and datacrons and everything else? Like, what are you going to do? So, I mean, if I'm to make an argument for Lord Vader, that's the argument. Is he's a pretty solid counter against Jabba. And that's not a small thing. You know, Jabba, having a consistent, steady, reliable Jabba counter is pretty important. Yeah, they definitely are. This is not a very friendly raid for small accounts. And I know the argument is definitely there. Oh, well, there's other raids that people can do. Sure, but they're not getting the best currency, and they're not getting the most currency. Like, there's just got to be a middle ground in there somewhere. I mean, they released a Watt pack today. That was kind of surprising. Or yesterday, or whatever day it was. There was a... I should have saved that. What am I doing? I haven't seen a Watt pack in... I mean, God, over a year? Okay, what are you packing, buddy? Bonus turn. Yes, I do remember that. You know, I haven't been in the game long enough to be a person that'll claim like, oh, I remember the good old days. I don't remember the good old days. Like, I don't remember 2015 or 2016, but you know, I remember 2019, 2020, 2021. Things are a lot different. They definitely CG is you can't deny this. In some areas, they have definitely improved. Like a lot of their packs and other stuff that they've started selling, they've really started to increase value on certain things, and I definitely got to give them props for that. But then, like on my new account, on like the new player experience account is what I call it. Like they have a pack with like 30 of each Phoenix character for like $50 when the hyperdrive bundle is $50, and they're selling that pack still to this day. Like here's this 30 shards of all the Phoenix characters for $50. The hyperdrive bundle's right there, guys. Are you just trying to drive people to the hyperdrive bundle? Which, I mean, they probably are. Since I say that, that makes a whole lot of sense. But, or are you also just preying on stupid people with no sense? Probably that too. But they're also, they have like Empire packs with 100 shards of each, of like Vader and TIE Fighter pilot and Tarkin and Gideon and somebody else for like $5. 100 shards of each character for $5. Like, you cannot debate that that's a good deal. Like, that's a and like you get like 5 million credits and stuff like that. It's a fantastic deal. If you're starting out and you have $20 to spare, you can buy 100 shards for 4 different factions for $20. Yeah, I'm very kind of pleasantly surprised with the quality of life in the new player experience. Attaboy, Maul. Earn your fucking money. Earn that money, buddy. Well, I'm surprised we have held on. Even competing against Arnold, you guys are staying with me competing against Arnold. You guys are standing strong for me. I appreciate it. I'm also, unfortunately, I'm doing a lot of clock watching because dinner is cooking. And I'm freaking starving, and I've been in this chair for 4 hours. I'm 44 fucking years old. This shit's hard. There we go, Maul. There we go, buddy. Attaboy. What's our last move here? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got that one. It's just a massively overpowered one. Yeah, massively overpowered. Wait, didn't I have that stab targeted? And meanwhile, Sidious and Maul are assisting themselves to death because of Provoked. I'm starting to feel like I can throw this on auto, and then it'll eventually work itself out. Okay, what is happening with turns, guys? I'm just gonna basic. this time? Does it make a difference? Oh my god, it does. Okay. But not that much of one. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I mean, also, here's the other thing. Like, I have been asked to look at some people's rosters, and again, I consider myself an average player. I definitely have knowledge of the game just due to the fact that I've been playing the game for as many years as I have been. I would not consider myself an expert. I consider myself average. I'm a good player. I know a lot of what I'm talking about. I have opinions like anybody else. Every now and again, I will look at someone's roster and I'll see a character that's a little bit like, why is that character like that and this character's like that? And every now and again, somebody's like, because I like that character. He's my favorite Star Wars character. I didn't want him to be a pussy in the game. All right, cool. You know, every now and again, you know, people want to play the game the way they want to play the game, and that means, hey, they've got young Lando at R9 because they love young Lando. That's fantastic. It's great. But, you know, then at the same time, okay, I'll accept that, but it's like, what do you want to do with this account? Oh, I want to be in Kyber 1. Well, okay, you're not going to be in Kyber 1 unless you do this, this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. You know, as long as they're willing to accept that answer in the same way that I'm willing to accept that, hey, you have an R9 Lando and that's weird and random and completely unnecessary, but I get it because it's your favorite character, cool. But you have to accept my answer at the same time. You know, and my answer is like, if that's what you want to do, you need a lot of work. You know, as long as your expectation is that your young Lando isn't going to carry your account to glory, fantastic. We're on a page that we can work with. If your question is I have an R9 young Lando, why aren't I winning the game? Well, then we need to take just a break, just a pause real quick to talk about the why. Yeah. No. I always try to point out the good stuff. You know, especially like there's a lot of players, a lot of people, you know, they went on faith. They heard Wampa with Omicron is good. If I see someone with a Wampa Omicron in their account, it doesn't matter what a lot of the other stuff. I know they're at least in some part taking GAC seriously, and they understand the importance of having characters that they can do that sort of stuff with in GAC. So I'm like, okay, they get it a little bit. They get it a little bit. All right, we're finally getting through these guys a little bit. I need Maul to take a turn. There's, honest to God, there are very few characters in the game that are completely useless. Very, 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 very few. And I mean, honestly, other than Omega, I'm kind of struggling to think of it. And, you know, and I only say Omega because she doesn't add much to the team. Bad Batch is in a weird spot. She's not enough of a character to turn them around or make them do anything new or weird or interesting. And again, depending on Datacrons, Bad Batch might be completely split up to put Echo with, you know, Rey or do any number of weird random things. You know, put Hunter and Tech with Quadme and the Poncho Bros. Like, to me, Omega is kind of a useless character. And then they're like, when's Crosshair coming to the game? Where's Crosshair coming to the game? And it's like, do you just want CG to officially say that Omega's useless? Because that's exactly what would happen. Yeah, there's a lot of Han Solos in this freaking game. You see what happened when Maul finally got to take a turn? Some stuff died. Am I going to get 1.2 or am I just screwed? Come on, I really need them all. Yeah, the characters from the Solo movie. But then, of course, what do? They make a territory battle for them, or a special mission requiring them on almost every single neutral planet in territory battle in Rote. Like, you will love these characters. You need them in Rote. And I don't have anything against the Han Solo movie. I don't. It was fine. It was fine. Okay, so we're missing it. All that shit to miss max score by 160,000. All right, Maul, you do your thing, buddy. So close. So close. Come on, Stap, take a turn. Of course, the commander's the weakest one. Yeah, see, if Sidious hadn't died, I think we would have been fine, but... Oh. 6 p.m. my time. I missed it by 150K. I mean, do I really want to go through all that again for 150K? Because we just got stalled. The second Sidious died, we just got stalled out. I mean, I think we were on track up till then. Ooh. Hang on, just give me 1 second. Hey, honey.
Yeah.
What's our ETA for eating?
Anytime, I think it goes, yes, perfect. So, like, maybe an hour, maybe 45 minutes.
Okay. So I've got about 45 minutes. All right. So here we go. We'll try to get that. We'll try to get that last 150K squeezed out of this freaking stone. I mean, I'll tell you, the only reason I have a few of those characters where they're at is because they Maul lead one more time. Maul lead over B2. So that. Okay, I'll give this a go. Yeah, the only reason I have any of those solo tunes at any relics is because of those packs that they sold them in, you know?
Step 2. Render the project with a bit rate of 32 kilobits per second. This is to make it compatible with phones. Step 3. Make your serum wave
All right. What have we just happened here?
step. Add 2 instances of sausage.
I do not as Astonikium. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream.
Alright, let's see what kind of dubstep we can make.
No advantage.
Google, how do I make dubstep? Let's see. Next. Datsik did what? Next. Here's an article with steps.
Okay,
Step
I'll
Pirate FL Studio. The cracked version has a wave warp.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like there's a case to be made for B2 just kind of being in the way. I mean, I guess I could throw Nude in here just to have another body, right?
Your serum wave tables in MS Paint. Final step, add 2
I'll try, dude. I'll try it. I'll absolutely zero issues about trying anything out. Yeah. And of course, immediately after his turn, he gets advantage. Yeah, you had a lot of health, but no advantage. There it is. Now he's got advantage. Let's get your cooldowns messed up. I don't want to have to deal with your shield, buddy. Okay, so this one, it does not matter which one we use so much. Yeah, let's just do that one. was hoping for a big hit there from Sid. Let's see it, Maul. He had so much damage, he almost broke the game. Of course, the commander's sitting there with no health because he's got provoked and he assists all the time. Okay, Maul should have a bonus turn. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you for mechanically doing what you're supposed to have been doing the whole time. Okay. Let's do you. Of course, he doesn't have advantage. Good call. Good call. Yeah, less targets, more likely to wipe the whole thing. Yeah, that makes complete sense. 100%. I'm on board. I keep getting bounced back and forth. So right now I'm K2, but I'll probably be K1 here at the end of the week. And I got bounced the last time. I just had a string of bad luck. Just had a really bad string of bad luck with, like, I was losing by like 7 banners, 8 banners, 11 banners, like win one, and then yeah, it was just did not have the best time. And speaking of best times, we're not getting a good score here. You went from 37 to 35.55? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy I'm fighting in my current round had the same thing happen to him, where because like his roster is bigger than mine. He's at 12 and he's in K2, so I'm guessing he probably had a couple of close losses and then they just punished the shit out of him Because that's kind of what happened to me. Because normally at the end of the season, like, yeah, I might get moved a little bit, but they moved me down quite a bit from K1. Like, where it's, I'm going to have to win 3 in a row to get back. And it's just like, it seemed that they, yeah, it seems like I got punished pretty hardcore. All right. I don't know. It's so freaking slow under B2, but I also feel like it was. I mean, it was slow, but I feel like it was better, you know. Well, and they said that they altered how all that's calculated too. But yeah, again, they still haven't told us how. Oh, it should get better. Okay, how? How? It's gonna get better, guys. Well, but how? It's gonna be better, guys. It's just gonna be better. Oh, here comes ad breaks. Yeah. Yeah, like the guy that's first place in the world in GAC is what, like, he's got like 2,000 actual score or whatever it is. 2,100, just some weird ass random account, and he's number 1 GAC player in the world according to the leaderboards. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I could be doing a better job than CG, but it simultaneously, that seems like something that they should have been able to identify and fix right away. Like, it's a coding error, right? It's a simple bug in their code that they need to remove and replace or whatever. But, like, why is it taking so long to figure it out? Same with the, why do we still have an invincible Grievous in the defense of Dathomir? Like, why is that still broken? Why of all things is that the thing that's still broken? Oh shoot, that was a misclick. Alright, what are you rocking? Okay, so we're gonna do massively overpowered. Which one's that? That's that one. You know, I'll save that because he's just gonna one-shot that dude. You're just gonna one-shot that dude. Hey, but you know what? They did a banger job on the freaking PC client. Yes, they really have. They really have. I maybe I'm just old enough that I have an appreciation for how hard a lot of shit is in real life. Um, and I've just honestly learned over time to just not expect perfection because you're just going to get disappointed each and every time. So I'm not super vocal or critical about a lot of the things with CG, but at the same time, like I am also like they need to acknowledge that there's things in the game that have been broken for far too long. For a company that makes millions and millions of dollars with this game, like, okay, do you guys not have personnel? Hire somebody. Do you not have the capability? Hire somebody. You have the money. We know you have the money. You just released a marquee character. You made 6 figures off of it. So hire somebody for a day to fix your shit. Oh god, did I click the wrong one? I feel like I might have clicked the wrong one. Oh well. Oops. See, I'm bitching about CG, and you know what? They effed me. Because I mean, here's the bottom line. If you play any other game, like if you play Marvel Strike Force, I mean, if you want to talk about a company that just absolutely gouges your wallet, oh no, CG is an absolute. They absolutely fuck a ton of stuff up, but they're not as bad as like Scopely. Scopely is horrible, absolutely horrible. New characters, just one new character in that game, which by the way, there's usually a new character every week, is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars for one character. And if you don't get that one character, you're getting power crept because the character that they just charged you hundreds of dollars for 6 months ago is now power crept out of relevance. Like monthly, they're releasing a whole new team. Now, they do give you, you can earn it completely free to play. That is 100% true. But you're going to be sucking hind tit and falling out of your arena and not getting your crystals and all that other stuff in the meantime. And then when you do get it, it's at 3 stars and just frankly not very useful. Marvel Strike Force, like, graphically is more of a cinematic experience than this game. And, like, raids are run different where it's a setup with, that you can sim. Well, now it's diamonds, my friend. Now it's diamonds. Now it's diamonds. So you got to get 7 red stars, and then you got to start worrying about getting diamonds. But it's a good game. I play it. It's also a game I do my damnedest to not sink any money into at all. But it is. It's a very, I all the teams unlocked. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping Scopely steals the freaking PC client because that game needs it really really bad. Ooh, are we gonna provoke these guys to death? Come on, guys, die. No, we are not gonna provoke them to death. They're just gonna kill me. Oh shoot. Okay, I might have to go ahead and say that this score is gonna be enough for this one because dinner is in like 20 minutes. And then I'll probably just end up doing my... Yes, the new marquee system is fantastic, and Scopely doesn't do anything remotely on that level. Yeah, dinner's in 20 minutes, so I don't have, unfortunately... I didn't think it was going to take this long. But as you see, I've got one attempt left. I'm at what I did last time, so I'm definitely adding on to my score, which was my goal. And the next team's just going to be the leftovers Jedi, Keller and Beck led with Cam and whatnot. I wonder how we're looking over here. Let's take a peek. Because this will also be, I will be streaming this tomorrow as well. Oh my. Okay. Oh, bro, that's not going to get you nothing. Okay, cool. All right, well, looks like I'm in for a yabba dabba do time. Yeah. Definitely a little bit of a learning curve going on here. Okay. Well, it's we got us an adventure. We got an adventure ahead of us tomorrow. Well, guys, it has been an absolute blast. Whoa, there goes my crazy boy. He came in to say bye too. It's been an absolute blast this past 4.5 hours. I think this is my longest stream ever. I think. I'm gonna have to check, but damn, it's been nice having each and every one of you. The lively chat has just been amazing. This is honestly the most communication. I mean, maybe being online for almost 4.5 hours will do that, but I mean, fantastic amount of talking. Just welcome to all the new people. I've just enjoyed all your time here. Thanks for all the help. Hey, no. I had anticipated being on for a while, but I learned, and my score is improving. So to me, it's an absolute win. Zero complaints about how the raid's working out for me today. But yeah, I got to get my territory war defense set, and then go eat dinner because I am a starving chunky monkey. How many teams am I placing? Oh, that's not bad. Okay. So yes, guys, thank you for your time. Thank you for my sub. We had a new sub goal. Wilku subscribed for 1 month. He is sub number 10, so that's fantastic. We had several new follows today as well. Wilku was one of them. Estonicam Aoi Hero. Is that Aoi Hero? Is that how you say it? Aoi Hero? I want to say it right because that's great. But Aoi Hero, thank you for the follows. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your eyeballs, guys. I'll be back. I don't know when I'm going to do my GAC tomorrow, but my GAC will be streamed. Yeah, Aoi Hero is right. Okay, cool. GAC will be streamed tomorrow. I usually do it in the mornings, but I have to put together a bed frame because of Amazon Prime days. We bought a new bed frame. So we got to get that done first thing, and then after that I'll stream. So it'll probably be in the afternoon. I'll try to throw it up on the schedule, just to give everybody some advance notice. And so until tomorrow, guys, again, thank you. We'll see ya. We'll do GAC, and then depending on how Territory War is looking, maybe we'll hop in there if my guild leader won't have any objections. And then we'll throw the new player experience on at some point as well. Some days are busier than others, and I have to prioritize the main account every now and again. But yeah, guys, fantastic. Thank you so much for being here. It means a lot to me. It means the world to me. Your time is valuable, and the fact that you choose to spend some of it with a knucklehead like me means a lot. But I'll catch you on the next stream. And everybody, good luck with your own GACs. Any questions, reach out. As you can see, I'm a little bit knowledgeable, but we have a ton of knowledgeable people flowing in through the stream and through the chat who can probably, if I can't answer your question, I can promise you one of these guys can. So it's a great community. I love that we help each other. Yes, I do have Discord. I have a Discord, but I don't have my own Discord. I have not taken that step yet, but I am on Discord, yeah. So if you want to send me like a whisper or something, and we can get into a Discord room, or you want to add me as a friend, we can go that route. But I'm gonna throw these defense teams down real quick, and then go eat some dinner. And we will see all of you guys tomorrow. Have a good night or day or whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world. And we'll catch you on the next stream.